evening. It's 8 p.m. It's Friday. And you know what that means. Time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the best in sci-fi TV from years gone by. And, as always, SciFridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible video and magic toy and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Piqua, Ohio, 45356. You can find us on the Facebooks. You can find the Captain on the Facebooks, the Twitter, the Instagrams, and the Blue Skies. You can come over and say, hey, howdy, and talk. You can even call the store. If I'm there, I will answer the phone and I will talk to you because I have done that for several people. So, I've learned something recently that evidently this means the same as the finger to younger generations. I'm like, I always just go, cool. It means like, cool. You know, because I grew up on the Fozzie era. Hey, I was always like, cool. Did not know that until the wife pointed that out because the girls at work go, oh, don't do that. Like, thumbs up? They like, it's sarcastic now. And I'm like, I don't like that. So, we're going to keep it going and start this shindig off right today because we are very fast and very rapidly approaching the end of not one, but two series on SciFridays. Those two will be replaced very shortly. But before we get too far, there's a thing going around right now, and they are shutting us down. They've hit some of the other Saturday morning guys. I'm going to keep it going, and even though they shut me down, or try to shut me down, I'll take this crap over to Patreon. I will keep this going. Matter of fact, if I go to Patreon, I got more freedom. I can do whatever the hell I want. So, and it's all free, so you guys can come over there on our Patreon at group therapy, or patreon.com/group-therapy-TV, and you can come over there and watch all this stuff uncut, uncensored, and all that funness. So whatever YouTube cuts out, I post over there. So that is worst case scenario. If I have to move everything over there, I will move it over there and keep the shows going. But it'd be on Patreon and not on YouTube. So, little heads up there. So far, we're good. But it could happen. Just a heads up now. So, alright. So, I've been having tons of chaos this week. Last week was total chaos because I had my con last Sunday, which went good. Thank you for everybody who asked how we went, and you know, everything went great. Okay. Most everybody made good money. There's a couple people who didn't make very good money, but that happens at cons. I did well, and had a lot of fun doing it, like I always do. And I was on TV again, so whenever I can be on TV, I take advantage of it. Because I'm strikingly good looking. No. That is a lie right there. I'm weird looking. I get it. I 100% understand it. So, we're going to start this Friday off right. Vince is out hanging out. He will probably be here later. If he's not, he'll be back for Saturday show. Because he's just being a grump today. I should be a grump today, just had a bad day, but you know what? You can't let that get you down. You got to stand up and knock that day back down. Just grab it and hold its head underwater till it stops. No. Got a little dark, didn't it? So we're going to let you guys have at it. This is Nowhere Man, episode 22. This is Callaway, and this is 22 of 25. That's how close we are to being done. So enjoy.
My name is Thomas Vale, or at least it was. I'm a photographer. I had it all. A wife, Allison, friends, a career. And in one moment it was all taken away. All because of a single photograph. I have it. They want it. And they will do anything to get the negative. I'm keeping this diary as proof that these events are real. I know they are. They have to be. It's been over 9 months since this twisted odyssey began. With every day that passes, I get farther away from my old life. And lately, I'm starting to doubt my ability to recall events accurately. Whatever hidden agenda is or was is becoming less clear every day. Did I experience what I thought I did? And if so, were the events themselves real? Or could they have been staged? Maybe these doubts are a side effect of my current condition. I haven't slept in the last 9 days. Not an hour. Not a minute. Am I doing this to myself? Or is it what happens to a person who's been cut off for too long?
Can I get you anything else? Come on, honey, I don't have all night. Well, what's it gonna be? Oh, what's the matter with you?
I'm sorry. I didn't like the idea of submitting to another institution, but I didn't know where else to turn. I had to find out what was wrong with me. Why couldn't I sleep? Tell what it is.
JAMA, New England Journal, Neurology.
What are you looking for? Look, you want to stop acting like I'm not here? What are you doing?
Found it. There was a controlled experiment done about 2 years ago at a private clinic. I don't know what they were looking for, but what they ended up with was an induced condition identical to yours.
What do you mean, insomnia?
More. In the worst cases of sleep disorders, the patient manages a few minutes a day. The side effects of this experiment were uninterrupted insomnia. The indications are identical, same signatures on the lab work.
What do I do to fix it?
Unfortunately, there was nothing more published after the initial results. I guess the people at Callaway decided to scrap it. It's funny because
Callaway? You mean the hospital in Illinois?
You've heard of it?
I'm not deluded. I have no paranoid obsessions. I've been there. Callaway was the psychiatric hospital where I'd been taken 9 months ago, when this bizarre journey started. It's where I met Dr. Bellamy, my first interrogator, the man responsible for my initial debriefing and evaluation, the man who tried to convince me from the beginning that I was having some kind of breakdown, the man who was machine-gunned right before my eyes when he failed to retrieve my negative for hidden agenda.
you doing here? This area is restricted to the Emperor and his Praetorian Guard. I must ask you to leave at once.
These are dangerous times.
Right.
Someone, please, listen, just listen. My name is Michael Kramer, and I'm not crazy. It's a practical joke. It's gone too far. Someone put my family up to this.
Listen, you gotta listen.
Why is everyone acting like I don't exist? No.
You okay? Get back to your room.
Just
Get back to your rooms.
Trying to help.
Somebody's not where he belongs.
What do you got?
I don't know. Keep tracking him. I'll get an ID. Get me Gilmore.
Hey! All right, move away from the door.
What did you bastards do to me? Can I sleep?
I'm gonna take him to 3A. Tell Dr. Novak I want to see him right away.
Is this really necessary?
Orders from Dr. Novik.
It's me, Tom. Tom Vale.
Yes, I know.
So you do remember me?
No. We've never met.
What are you saying?
My name is Dr. Novik, and I'm here to help you.
No. No. Your name is Joe Carter. Everybody called you JC. We were both in this place 9 months ago. Why are you pretending to be somebody else?
Sit down. There's been a policy change. Game over. Give up the negatives or die. You mind if I smoke? Is that a yes or a no?
Why are you doing this, JC? What's happening?
You haven't slept in 2 weeks. It's beginning to take its toll. You're doing this to yourself, Tom.
I just want to go back to a normal life.
And you will, Tom. Now, where are they? One of the great ironies of sleep deprivation is that it doesn't shut down that part of the brain that produces nightmares.
You're not getting the damn negatives.
But you know we will. Eventually, we will. Why can't you understand what we do here is for your own good? Benefits everyone.
I've seen your better world. It's full of zombies. You've seen it too, JC.
Oh, here we go again, huh? Back to JC.
Okay. Maybe you're right. Maybe JC doesn't exist, right? Just humor me here for a second, Doc. What were you doing a year ago?
I was right here at Callaway.
Where'd you go to medical school? Or college? What was your childhood like? Who were your parents, Doc?
Have it your way. Nurse Johnson. May I see you? I'd like to do something. Bring me the Thomas Vale file. And I'd like to see this video file from 9 months ago. Would you leave it on my desk, please?
Yes, Doctor.
Thank you.
Give me that.
You're
off limits.
Well, I was just taking a walk.
Alan, remove this gentleman to a secure area.
Come on, buddy. Let's go play some ping pong.
Hey, buddy, you got a cigarette? A cigarette? You know, little white tubes with tobacco in them?
Cigarette.
Go great.
Let me guess, your ATM card doesn't work? Your key doesn't fit in your front door, and everyone you've ever known treats you like a stranger.
How do you know that?
Don't give him anyone's name. Not your family, not your friends, no one.
What are you talking about?
The people you care about are in danger. Novik is not here to help you.
What are you saying? That Novik is part of this?
I'm just saying from here on in, trust nobody. The people here will stop at nothing to get what they want from you. Be careful.
How do you know that? How does he know that?
I don't know anything. What do you people want from me?
You know what we want, JC.
Please. Make it stop.
You still think I'm delusional? I know it sounds impossible, but that's you. That's who you really are. Joe Carter.
No. Please, you shouldn't be here.
Neither should you. I didn't make this up. Why is it such a leap to think that you were once on the other side? I'm your only chance, JC. I'm your memory. So let me help you.
I don't need your help. Now, please. I have work to do.
Just check out the file of Joe Carter.
Hello? Who is this?
Emily, who are you?
I'm a friend of your daddy's, Emily.
My daddy's in heaven with my grandma and grandpa.
Do you remember your daddy?
Uh-huh.
Emily, who is that? Hello, I'm so sorry. Who is this? Hello? Hello, is anyone there? Hello?
day. What happened? What's happening to me?
You got something to want.
I don't have anything.
Yeah, you do. You just don't know it yet. What do you do, Michael?
I sell real estate. I sell real estate. But no one in my office recognizes me. None of my friends recognize me.
Hey, listen to me, man. Listen to me. The people here are gonna try and make you doubt yourself, your sanity. Don't let that happen. You gotta remember who you are. Remember who you are.
It's time, Doctor.
Time?
The treatment room's been prepared. It's time to move things along.
Right. The treatment room, yes.
Is there a problem?
No. I was just thinking about the case.
It is your opinion that he's ready.
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
Okay. After you.
Okay. No. You wanted to sleep, Tom? Sweet dreams. Felt good for a moment, didn't it, Tom?
Sleep.
Take him back to his room.
Sleep.
You know the rules. When we get the negatives. This will all be over when you want it to be, Tom.
Let's go, Vale. You know beauty sleep is enough. come on. What's going on? They don't pay me to answer questions. Come on, get a shoe.
How do you know what you know?
I was here, JC.
Were we friends?
Not really. But I think you were trying to tell me something. I just couldn't figure out what it was.
Whatever it is, we'll never know. I think I have a daughter. I don't know her. I don't remember her.
It's what they took from you, man. It's your soul, JC.
How do I know that? Because of a videotape, a voice on the telephone. It just doesn't make any sense. I'm real. I gotta be.
I know it's hard. JC, you gotta open your mind, man. And look at the facts, because that's what's gonna get you through this.
Yesterday I was a happy man, a successful doctor. My life was in place. Today nothing fits. Everything's turned around.
I know. But it's the truth. That's what you gotta face, man.
Why? So I can end up like you, on the run, without a life, unable to trust anyone.
There's one person I can trust. Myself.
Maybe. But so what?
Let's get out of here, JC.
You don't seem to understand it, so let me make it as simple as I possibly can. Joe Carter's dead. So is Thomas Vale.
Taking some extra interest in the Vale case, I see.
What do you mean?
I see you've accessed the main computer to pull down some extra files.
Oh, those. Well, I felt I could do a better job if I had a little more background on him.
I don't want to have to micromanage you, Neil. We give you everything you need.
Yes. You're right. I'm sorry.
All set for tomorrow's procedure?
All set.
Where you been? I've been waiting half the night.
Wait till we're safe. The guards are running late.
Are you sure it's clear?
Well, we're gonna find out. Get your other side. Come on, let's go. What's the matter?
What are they gonna do to us if we get caught?
Look, we are caught. If you're not up for it, you can stay. I'm out of here. Let's go. Close the door. Okay, that's you right there. Okay? Come on, come on, come on. Ready? Good, good.
Get the straps. Get the straps.
Hold it! All right, turn around. Put your hands behind your head. Do it!
Bad move, Tom.
Why did I listen to you? They were gonna let me go. Now they're never gonna believe me.
JC, please.
Sorry, Tom.
Where do you want them?
Central. Want them reclassified.
You want to go there now?
Now! I'm not taking any chances.
Okay. Get moving.
Come on, get in.
What are you doing?
Probably making a big mistake. Come on, let's go. How you doing, Bill? It's okay, they're with me.
Yeah, they just left the premises.
Someone want to tell me what the hell is going on? This has definitely been the weirdest 48 hours of my life.
Well, I wish I could tell you it was over.
Damn.
What?
I think we're being followed. We're almost out of gas. $10. I gotta go take a leak. Be right back.
What do you know about this guy, Novik?
I don't trust anybody. Get in the car.
What's wrong?
Now. Just get in the car. Get on to us, Novik.
Why are you asking me?
Michael!
Man, let's go!
Damn, a homing device.
You son of a bitch! You gave us up!
I'm sorry. They told me I'd end up like you. I just want this to be over.
It's over!
Let's go.
Let's get out of here!
You're going the state lines that way.
I'm not going that way. I'm going home.
It's not a good idea, JC. That's the first place they're gonna look for you.
You gotta see Emily, man.
JC, you can't.
I know. I know what's ahead of me. Go on. I'll be all right.
You haven't told me everything, have you? What is Calloway? What do they do there?
Calloway is a place where certain members of the scientific community perform certain experiments.
So I was an experiment. What'd they do to me, JC?
They rewired you, man.
What are you saying?
Just that. They reworked your entire neural architecture.
How? No, hey, how? I escaped.
Did you? Or is that just what you remember?
I did. I know I did.
Hey, I'll be right there. Hey, look, I don't have all the answers. Maybe you did escape, but that's not even important now. These people, they have a plan. The agenda, that's what they call it.
Hidden agenda.
Their work in mind control is being applied to a small sample. The success rate, unfortunately, is staggeringly high. They're almost ready to apply it to...
To whom? To whom?
To whomever they choose.
I gotta rethink everything.
There's no time.
What does that mean? Tell me.
If I knew, I would.
Come on, buddy, I don't got all night.
Good luck, Tom.
Good luck. What they did to me was different than what they did to JC. His procedure was surgical. They took his memory all at once. What they did to me 9 months ago was electrochemical. I'm on a clock. All the things that have been happening to me, the sleep deprivation, the delusions, mean the clock is about to strike 12. The pills JC gave me were just a reprieve from the inevitable. Soon, all my memories will be gone. Without ceasing to breathe, I will cease to exist.
Journey to an age of great kingdoms. An age of awesome magic. An age of terrifying evil. Where one man sought the key to the ultimate power. He was the man they called Deathstalker.
Reunite the three powers. You will be the power.
A brave man could get inside one castle and kill him.
If he can capture the amulet of life, he will rule the world. But an evil wizard stands in his path. And to the victor, a beautiful princess. The greatest challenge. The greatest adventure. The most legendary hero of them all. The man they called Deathstalker. The last great warrior king. Starring Richard Hill and Bobby Bennett.
You're lost. Everyone looks strange to you.
They are prisoners of their own nightmares.
That's you. You'll face your phobia head on.
They are tormented by their own fears.
You're running for your life, Laura.
No! Don't touch me!
They are trapped by their own terrors.
Look up. There's no one with the child. She's gonna fall.
And they are about to become the victims of a killer who has discovered the perfect murder weapon. The human mind.
Was it an accident or suicide?
Of course, as far as I'm concerned, the prime suspects are your experimentees.
Be careful. Just be careful.
4 out of 5 patients in this project are dead. Now the deaths must link up somehow.
Dr. Ross! Stop it!
Peter, what happened?
Dr. Ross, I can't take it! Help me! Dr. Ross, please stop it!
You know, it's fun going through and finding old Star Trek comics that I did not have. And also Moon Knight. So, that's who I forgot. Me and Mark were going through, and we were talking about all the people who had the rights to Star Trek comics, going back to the old, Gold Key, then Marvel, then DC, then Malibu, then Malibu folded into Marvel, which became Paramount Comics. Then they left there. They went to, and I forgot all about this era. I forgot about the Wildstorm DC era when they went back to, and then now they're at IDW. That's a lot. And I thought, Star Wars went to Marvel, Dark Horse, and went back to Marvel. So we don't have to worry about it. So, hope you guys had fun with the Nowhere Mans.
I'm coming over there.
Because he's coming over here. He's almost here. He's making his way. What are you doing? My phone is almost dead. Leave my phone alone. Come over here, bud. Sit down. Lou, move. I gotta make the fat corgi move. Right? Right? Right. So, we're gonna go and keep it going, but we're going old school, very old school, like medieval old school, and fantasy. We're going back into the realm of Roar. I liked this show when it first aired, and now that I'm going back and rewatching it, I really like it. I wish this show would have got more. I really do. It's sad that we got a solid season, but that's it. And it's a shame. I mean, seriously, look at that cast. Look at that. It's a fun show. It's serious when it needs to be. It's fun when it needs to be. And it's always entertaining. It has a great group of young actors as the roles. I mean, seriously. Heath Ledger, Vera Farmiga, Kerry Russell in that first issue. I'm reading too many comics. It's the first episode, first issue. So, yeah, I mean, seriously, how good is this show?
I think it's Star Trek.
Yeah, that's Star Trek. What does it say? Star Trek Voyager?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, on that note, I'm going to let you have at it and run with this. But this is Roar, episode 7. And this is Sphere. Yeah, it's a round of destiny. No, the Spear of Destiny. Is it like everybody had to have a Spear of Destiny episode? I mean, had we, right? So, enjoy.
Tell us a story, Fergus. A good one.
Have I ever told you the story of the Butchers of Angram?
Yeah, Fergus.
Well then, have I ever told you about the head choppers of the Black Valley?
Oh, we heard that.
We've heard that one.
Tell us one that's scary.
Yeah, scary.
Real scary.
Very scary.
Scary, you say?
Nice.
Yes, please.
Please.
None of your lies, no.
All right.
Fergus.
This is the story of the Spear of Destiny. It's a story of madness and power. It's a story of corruption and betrayal. A story of eternal life and horrible death. And don't say I didn't warn you. It's a story about a prince and a spear of incredible power. The prince wanted to bring the people of his land together, but the prince was having a very hard time of it.
Get me out of here!
Unification is the only weapon. I tell you now, unification is the only weapon that will stop the Romans. It will. We have to unite as one. We will stop them. We will beat the Romans.
This isn't good enough for us!
There is nothing to lose and everything to gain. Food cooperation, exchange of ideas, weapons, 10,000 swords against the Romans instead of your 100. If you care anything about the protection of your home, our home, this could be the most important decision you'll ever make. What is your answer?
I got one question for you, lad. You shaving yet? Nice blade. Nice. Damn big blade for such a pup. What do you say, man? What do you say, pup?
Get your filthy hands off my sword.
Sweet Bridget.
Easy there!
There's a lesson in manners. I remember this day. The day Brack of the Mountain People spared your pink little hide. Now, you run home. And be thankful I never let my men kill you just for fun. All right, you can go kill him.
Long ago, at the edge of the known world, the last Celtic tribes were fighting for survival. Europe had fallen to the Romans, and this remote and untamed island was the final stronghold of the ancient ways.
So there were our heroes, chased from the village of the mountain people. Their weapons taken from them, no food, and 3 days' walk from home.
We're better off without them. Bunch of sow's bellies, all those big necks and tiny stupid eyes.
Terrible thing, inbreeding.
Unification doesn't have to mean every half-witted tribe on the island.
3 out of 5. There's a goal for you.
Absolutely.
You can kick a lot of Roman butt with 3 out of 5.
Oh, stop it! Will you stop this? He said, remember this day, and I will. I'll never forget it. We'll go back someday and give him something to remember.
Connor, we'll get your father's sword back for you. Don't worry.
It'll be an honor to hand it to you with that big oaf's arm still attached.
Not before I get my shot at him. I just want one chance. It's the mountain people.
Oh, I hate running. they ran and ran until they could run no more. And they came upon a cave. You all right, darling?
Just a chill.
Stand fast.
Who are they?
These lads knew their duty.
Let's go home, Connor. Let's go home. Don't touch it.
Mothers of earth,
Connor, don't.
fathers of stars,
Please.
we
Don't
are
touch that
children
spear.
of the play.
Connor, please.
Dreamers and fools,
Stay away from it.
lost in this world,
We don't belong here.
yearning for the
Connor, don't.
immortals.
Don't touch it.
To us, bless
Don't touch that
us,
spear.
kiss our eyes that we may dream.
Who is he?
Darling, he's everything that hides under your bed at night. He's the whispering sounds of the forest. He's the claw that grabs you from behind in your darkest nightmares. He's the man who cannot die.
It's here. It's here. It's
By touching the spear, the prince had unleashed its sinister power. A darkness spread over the land. Trees withered, crops died, the cows dried up, and the sheep threw their young too early. The smell of death was everywhere.
He's mine. My dad said I could have him. He's mine. His name is Warrior.
I know.
Let me go.
No, Mary.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. He's my horse. His name was Warrior. Now he's dead.
used in ancient times to kill a god. How the man who did the killing was still alive. And how the fate of the world was in his hands.
In the dream, it's another time. A desert city. There are Romans there, and they've taken the Christ, their own God, to be crucified.
That's why the Romans have no souls. To kill your own god.
There are two others, also crucified. I don't know if they're also Roman gods or not.
He wasn't Roman. He was a Jew. They killed him because they were afraid of him.
Catelyn, please. If you know anything that can help us, anything, please tell us.
There are those who believe there is one God, and that Christ is his son, who taught that God is love, that the world will belong to the meek, that even the lowest, most wretched creature on earth has value and can be loved. Rome could not abide that, and they killed him. With that.
A spear that can kill a god.
Burn it. Perhaps the spear is neither evil nor good. Perhaps it depends on who holds it.
Either way, its power is...
I think about how we came to find it, and I think that maybe it was meant for you.
Maybe.
The spear has the power to change the world. It belongs in the hands of a leader. You could do anything with this, Connor. Do you realize that?
Yes.
So you'll have to search your heart. What is it you want to do?
hope you're right about that bloody thing.
Heaven help us either way.
Amen to that, darling.
Peddling toothpicks now, are we, son?
I came to change your mind.
You don't seem to want to live.
You declined my invitation to join the Confederation of Tribes, and that was a mistake. A leader can't afford to make too many mistakes. This is your chance to make the right choice.
After I kill you, I want to carry your head around on that spear. It's you who's made the mistake, Paul. Well, you got guts. I'll give you that. What do you say we show everybody what they look like?
As a leader, your first responsibility is to your people, and your people are best served by joining with us. Which makes perfect sense. Think about it.
Killing you would be doing you a favor.
Because you know what I say is true. Because a strong leader knows what's right for his people.
Of course, I don't need you to tell me that.
And what your people want is to unite with the Confederation. You want what's best for your people, and so do I.
I will not have you unite against the Romans, you say?
Food cooperation, exchange of ideas, weapons. 10,000 swords against the Romans instead of your 100.
This is my decision, then. The mountain people would benefit from this confederation.
It is an honor to welcome the mountain people to the Confederation of Tribes.
Will not join us.
Your people defy you.
It's a lie.
They will follow you?
Yes.
Prove it. Bow.
I'm not going to.
As a gesture of your conviction, bow.
Began the great unification of tribes. The prince rode from village to village, clan to clan. No one could resist the power of the spear. Soon, warriors would lay down their weapons at the sound of his name. So powerful had he become. But there was a price. As the spear gave power, it ate away at the soul. Soon, the whole land was following a leader whose heart had turned to stone.
Then what happened?
Oh, I can't tell you.
Why not?
It's terrifying. It's too much for such young ears.
No, tell us. You have to.
You'll have nightmares for weeks.
No, we won't.
Come on.
It's not true. Please.
All right. Here we go. The prince was feeling like everything was under control. But he couldn't have been more wrong.
Brag of the mountain people.
Angrus of the river source.
Leighton of the Boyne.
Dermot of the Highlands.
Connor of the Confederation of Tribes. Tomorrow we begin the Eastern Sweep. The lowlands, the cliffs, and the river people. It will be a 2-week campaign, which is all we can risk before the Romans start to build their defenses. Till tomorrow. Oh, Fergus.
You left this at the meeting.
Thank you.
That's your father's sword.
I know what it is, Fergus. You've got something to tell me? Fergus, you think I have lost the way, don't you? You think I've forsaken my father and everything he stood for? You think I've gone crazy with the power of the spear? Don't you see, Fergus? This is my father's dream. Only it's not a dream now. It's here now, it's happening. The unification of tribes, that's what Galen said. Now with the spear, it's in my hands. In a month's time, the Romans will be gone. Pushed into the sea by the united fist of the people of the island. We're not going to dream about it, my friend. We're going to see it. Yeah.
And here all the time I thought it was the spear turning heads.
Fergus.
Yes, lad.
Fergus, there's a lot at stake right now.
Oh, I know that.
I think it would be better if you bow with the others. For appearance.
Bow.
In councils. Just when you come in and when you leave. The long view is what you must keep in mind, my friend. There are things that we all must do now which are distasteful. My father's dream is just the beginning. There's a world out there, Fergus. A whole world. And it's not a dream. The long view.
It's a simple spear of the old style. Like this one. Look closely. See it. Learn it. If you find it, if you find anything that even smells like it, do whatever is necessary and bring it to me. 1,000 gold pieces to the man who brings me the spear. So, ride, men. And bring me every spear on this island if you have to.
With all due respect, sir, there's word of an army of tribes growing larger every day. Just priorities, sir. I mean, what good's a spear if the whole island's rising up?
Priorities. Now ride.
Who are they?
They are his bodyguards.
We're going to be in Rome before the snow flies. Can you imagine it? Rome.
I can't imagine it, Connor, and it's wrong.
Can't be, because it's meant to be.
Give me your hand.
What?
Do you feel that? Do you feel my heart? Do you feel how fast it's beating? I'm scared, Connor. I'm scared. It's changing you. It's changing everything. It's evil. The spear is evil. Drop it, Connor. Let's drop it.
Too late.
Dreamers and fools, lost in this world, yearning for the immortals. Come to us, let us kiss our eyes that we may dream. Others are. It was the quiet hours of the morning, just before the dawn. The morning the great confederation of tribes was to attack the Romans and push them into the sea. But the spear was gone, and with it its power. And as the prince watched his dream slip through his fingers, he crossed the line that separates sanity from madness.
Confederation will make you so mad! Stop! What are you doing? Patrick, what are you doing? I'm not endangering my people, Connor! I will not ride into battle with the river people at my back! Where's it going? Tell me! Where is it? Through me!
You're enslaved, Connor! It was your master! You were enslaved! I saw it in your eyes! You were enslaved!
It's irresistible, isn't it? Holding history in your hand. Enjoy it for the moment. You'll never feel anything like it again in your life. No woman, no glory, no triumph will ever be as satisfying.
There once was a man who's telling
I'm going to take
the
the spear away
lies
from you.
that were rancid and smelling.
There's nothing you can do to stop me.
He wanted the spear
I'll die by that spear today, no matter what you do.
that he held very dear.
The question is, will you die with me?
So I busted his head like a melon.
I've waited 400 years for this moment. You think I'd share it with you?
Please. 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 Please.
I no longer serve the spear. Come on, old man, we're going home.
Please. Please. Please.
What happened?
I begged for that boy to kill me. I begged him. For 400 years, I begged Christ for salvation. I held the spear in my hands, and I'm still alive. I will not beg again. If I'm to live forever, then so be it. Christ has betrayed me. So I will destroy it. I will spit in the face of God. I will spend my eternity on earth. I will profane his work. I will eradicate his memory. I will not rest. I will remake the world in my image. Come to me.
What happened to the spear?
And the prince.
The prince. After all he'd been through, after all his struggles, the prince found the very thing he lost.
We will pick up the pieces of the Confederation, I promise. For the right reasons. For us. For the land. Not for one man's glory. I am sorry. I am so sorry.
to face the challenge of the funhouse? Who is mad enough to enter that world of darkness?
Something is alive in the funhouse. Something not alive like its father. Something better dead. Something that has the form of a human, but not the face.
This better be good.
It's gonna be great. Something that feeds off the flesh and blood of young innocence.
Come on, here we go. This is it.
Something that tonight will turn the funhouse into a carnival of terror.
I don't know what that hell is. They're gonna try to kill us. I just want to get the hell out of here.
The Funhouse, coming soon from Universal Pictures. The Funhouse. It's a carnival of terror from Tobe Hooper, the director who terrified you with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. On a June night in 1980, Friday the 13th, 12 of her friends were murdered. Why should Friday the 13th, 1981 be any different? Friday the 13th, Part 2. The body count continues. 14. You're doomed. You're all doomed. 15. God. 16.
Help!
17. 18. 23.
Sandra? Jeff?
The day you count on for terror is not over. Friday the 13th, Part 2.
Oh, I'm thirsty.
Yep. Partake. There you go. Green tea. God love it. I love myself some diet citrus green tea.
Hang on a sec.
Because I'm a wild man. That's right. I know what you're thinking. This guy's got to put it away. I bet you he drinks. No, don't drink. Ain't drank in 11 years. I partake of the energy drinks. I caffeine. Caffeine is my favorite thing. So, but I hope you guys still like Roar, because we're stepping out of Roar. And we're going on a little on the horror side. And since it's Friday, we're bringing you Friday the 13th. I've been thinking about this. When I really sat down, man, Friday the 13th, the series, might still be in my top 10 favorite television shows of all time. Like I can't say a TV show of all time. I mean, like my favorite, like 1 hour drama / sci-fi. yes, cartoons are different, and it's hard to compare cartoons and like sitcoms and stuff like that. But man, when you really sit on like Friday the 13th, X-Files, Star Trek, Babylon 5, Voyager, Sinbad, Xena, stuff like that. Man, Friday the 13th might still be in the top 10 for me. I mean, mind you, it might be like a 9, but it's still holding up after, 30, rapidly closing in on 40 years. It was made in 1987 when it started. So 38 years ago. 38. Man, that seems crazy. But I look back and I'm like, that wasn't that long. Yeah, I'm 51. I'm old. That's a lot of time have passed. And I do love the fact that people are like, oh, you're in your 50s. That's like middle age. I'm like, not unless I'm like a vampire. I mean, seriously, that'd put me at 104 or 102. I don't. No. I had a good run. But you know what? 100's going. That's too old. At least for me, it is. I know there's people out there that are that still spry as heck. Oh my God! I did not take care of myself when I was younger. So when I hit 100, I'm just like, argh. I'll be in pain. I'm in pain now. I couldn't imagine 50 more years of pain. I joke. But I got to be dark because we're in the dark era. We're in Friday the 13th, the series time. So we're just going to go ahead and bring you. This is Friday the 13th. This is episode 24, and this is Pipe Dreams. Enjoy.
Maniac.
That's lovely.
You can lock your doors, but you can't lock the madman out of your mind. Maniac. It will tear the life out of you.
They watched. They waited. Now their time has come. Out of the depths of space, the ultimate terror. Moving, searching, destroying. From body to body, from life to life, from man to woman, changing, growing, burning for our life force. From the director of Poltergeist, from the special effects creator of Star Trek, the motion picture, Life Force. In the blink of an eye, the terror begins.
So, working at owning a comic shop and video game store / magic store / geek stop, we really talk about a lot of dumb stuff. Today, Johnny and I were talking about Starfleet ships and whether, everybody's like, oh, what would would the Death Star be able to take out a Borg cube? I'm like, yeah, 100%. Would even be a thing. It's just gone. And, then people goes, oh, it might have one shot, but then it wouldn't get it. And then Johnny's like, you know how much power that has? There's no way the Borg could assimilate that much power to be able to, deflect it. They would never be able to do it. It would seriously just melt them. And I went, yeah, you're kind of right. But the best thing I always have is when people go, which would win in a fight, the Enterprise or the Millennium Falcon? I'm like, well, that's comparing a yacht to a battleship. Yeah. Essentially, the Millennium Falcon's a fishing boat, and a the Enterprise is, a battleship, a naval battleship. The best thing would be a Star Destroyer versus the Enterprise, and I think that the Star Destroyer would win. I just believe that just because. One, it depends on who's the captain of the Star Destroyer and who's the captain of the Federation ship. If you're going by, the Enterprise A, whatever, Shatner. I think he would try, but I think he'd be overwhelmed because, man, they have like 15, shuttlecraft. The Star Destroyer has hundreds of TIE fighters. Just TIE fighters. That's not including like TIE interceptors and TIE defenders and TIE bombers and Vader's. Yeah, there's too much stuff. I'm gonna say Star Destroyer over a Constitution class starship. We'll just say that. We won't say Enterprise. We'll just say a Constitution class starship. So that's what we conversed about for about an hour today. This is what happens when you leave a bunch of guys alone in a room that are all nerdy. We end up talking about dumb stuff. So, I'm just going to continue because I hope you like Friday the 13th because we're going right into Sinbad. Sinbad. A lot of white people in Sinbad. So, any of you who read the original books, not so much. Although I believe I've only read like one real Sinbad story. I mean, I'm pretty sure I read like some of like the the novelization of the old British movies, their Harryhausen stuff. Yeah, I read those, but like OG original Sinbad, I think maybe just one. As weird as that sounds, but here you guys go. This is Sinbad, episode 9, season 2, The Monster. Enjoy.
Coming up next on the adventures of Sinbad.
Hold it right there. Eric!
Where'd he go?
You've captured Eric! Chain him!
What is that?
I don't like the looks of the symbols on it.
He'll do as I say, when I command him.
Look out, he's breaking free!
Put him down.
If you run, they'll try to kill you.
They'll kill me anyway.
Lift it up!
Don't let him do this to you. Fight him. Kill him now.
Keep those lines secure! Lower the mainsail! Watch the mast!
storm. For a while there, I didn't think we were going to make it.
When have you known me not to get us through a storm? Especially if there's cargo waiting.
Are we talking in one piece or what we're looking at right now?
Rungar, how's it looking up there?
Can we rig it so she can reach Crete?
Pitch isn't hot enough!
Crete! We'd be lucky if we make it past the breakwater.
Wonderful.
There's damage to the hull, too. We're not going anywhere without materials.
All right. Dubar, Farouz, get started on the repairs.
What are the rest of you going to do?
Shopping.
Just make sure ale is on your list.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Appears to have a thriving commerce.
Pierre's business is really booming.
Oh, no. Don't take that. What are you doing? No, don't.
Now, anything else? Don't hold out on me. You'll regret it. I'll take those. Do you want me to search you?
I won't let you take them.
Eric!
Hushang! Help me!
It's Eric, run!
Hold it right there. Can I say something funny?
Maybe they don't understand.
Oh, we understand. Now you get out of here while you can.
I think they need an attitude adjustment. Okay. You two stop the others. I'll take care of him. I think.
Alone?
Something like that. Master plan? Some days it just doesn't pay to get up. Another man's head would have come off.
He's more mountain than man.
I'm just glad I got him down. Where'd he go?
Toward the beach. Maybe we should just let him go. Maybe not. Sinbad, where are you? Look, he's got Dermot.
Pretty bird. Pretty bird. Michael, or don't you?
Dermot seems to have a different take on him.
Yes, he does.
Hope he's right.
Nice. Yours?
Excuse me. I want to talk to you.
Talk.
What is that?
I'm not sure. But I don't like the looks of the symbols on it.
Neither do I.
You've done it! You've captured Eric!
I wouldn't exactly say that.
How can we ever repay you? With the feast to begin with. But what are you standing around for? Haven't they done enough already? Take him now! Go on! Go on! Can't you see he's beaten? Chain him! Do it! Go on! Chain him!
What are you doing?
Wait. Remember, it's their town that was under attack.
But they're hurting him.
He'll be all right. We'll make sure he is. Besides, I think there's more to this than meets the eye.
Forgive me. I am Hushang. If you hadn't come along when you did, those thieves would have cost me plenty.
And him? You said his name was Uruk?
Right. He and his henchmen have robbed and pillaged over a dozen towns and villages up and down the coast. Nearly ruined me. But now it is time to celebrate. Give you proper thanks.
The power's gone. Now what are we going to do?
I must rest.
But the work isn't done yet.
It is for now. Help me up.
We must at least bring Uruk back. We can't allow him to remain there.
He'll do as I say, when I command him.
And each time your commands grow weaker.
I have plenty of strength to accomplish my mission. And when I do, there'll be plenty of riches for everyone. Even you.
Absolutely. And then some.
They appear to be a fun-loving group. My friend, over here. Over here.
I'll be right back.
Nothing like drunks to give drinking a bad name.
No thanks.
I'd like to offer a toast. Our many, many thanks. In appreciation, we have decided to resupply your boat, stem to stern, for free!
That's really not necessary. But if you insist.
Oh, I do. By the way, what's your name?
Sinbad.
Well, Sinbad. Sick. Enjoy your stay. We'll take care of everything, whatever you need for your trip to Basra.
Basra? Actually, we're headed for Samaria.
Wherever. As long as our partnership continues.
Partnership?
Yes. After all, if it wasn't for us, you never would have captured the monster in the first place. The reward. Share and share alike. Go! We're talking business.
No? I don't know what we're talking about.
You don't? The 1,000 pounds of the Caliph's gold. The reward for delivering the monster to Basra for a standing date with the executioner.
Excuse me for a second.
Here.
Take care of her.
There's a large reward out for Uruk. They want us to transport him to Basra.
We're not bounty hunters.
You didn't agree, did you? I think we should do it. This isn't about the reward. I know the Caliph. He's a fair man. If we deliver Uruk to Basra, at least we can talk to him and get him a fair trial before the elders. It could still be dangerous on board. The man on the beach and the man we fought in the village are not the same man. If we leave him here, we'll never get to Basra alive.
Bouchon!
Yes!
Got yourself a deal.
Hey, what do you say we have some fun? That's funny. You don't look so big now. You thirsty? What am I thinking of? He can't drink like this. Here, let me help you. Now, drink. I guess we're gonna have to teach you some manners. Steal from me, would you?
Get him,
Please don't hurt me, please! Please don't hurt me!
Eric, put him down. Eric, listen. I know he probably deserves it, but don't.
You're the one from the beach, aren't you?
My name's Sinbad. We're here to help you. Look, you're already in a lot of trouble. Let's not make it worse.
Listen to him. He's right. No! If you run, they'll try to kill you.
They'll kill me anyway.
Get out of here, all of you.
We brought you some food.
I'm not hungry. Go away.
Eric, why were you and your men stealing?
Leave me alone.
How's it going?
Pretty good. We should be ready to leave by day after tomorrow. Worried about Eric, aren't you?
There's something in his eyes. Something that afflicts him.
No. I saw it also. It's strange.
Meaning we have to free him of it. What?
It's your will. Brightens up your face.
Meaning we're going to get him out of that shed?
Whether he likes it or not. It's all right. It's us.
What do you want?
We've come to take you to our ship. You'll be safer there. Let us help you.
And if I say no?
Please. It's for your own good. Trust us.
Will they let me go?
If they're smart, they will.
Leave him alone! You deserve to die right now, right here in this... Who did that? Free! Free!
somebody's gonna get hurt. And that somebody's gonna be you.
I demand that you tell me what you intend to do.
We agreed to take him to Basra, and that's what we're gonna do.
Need a reward?
If it makes a difference, the reward is yours.
All of it?
Now let us pass.
We need assurances.
Step aside, or I assure you, you wish you did.
Are you just gonna let them go?
For now. Do you need anything else?
Just fine.
And you'll be leaving for Basra when?
Tomorrow's tide.
Thanks for asking. Think he wants a receipt for Urg?
All he wants is his blood money, vulture.
Morning.
This is Dermot.
Sorry about the accommodations. You sleep all right? We'll take your chains off as soon as we're out of harbor.
Would you like it? I guess you would. A man your size must have quite an appetite.
You mean a monster, don't you? Why are you being this way?
What way?
Treating me good.
Because you're not a monster, are you?
Urg, you've been accused of several robberies. They also say you hurt people.
Did you do those things?
You wouldn't believe me.
Try us.
I can't remember.
I don't understand. How could you not remember?
Urg, we can't help you if you won't let us.
I used to be a stonecutter, and I could do the work of 10 men. And one day I woke up, I got this collar and I couldn't get it off. And I started feeling real strange and dizzy. And then the next thing I know, I'm in the town square and people are beating me, calling me a monster, screaming that I robbed and beat some goldsmith.
Did you remember doing it?
What happened next?
Pasha gave me 15 lashes, sent me to slave work in my own village. No one would even speak up for me. So I broke free and I ran. Then it happened again. They say I had 5 or 6 men with me.
And you don't remember that either?
I knew you wouldn't understand.
Urg, do you ever want to hurt people?
I never used to. But when people started hating you and calling you a monster, after a while it's hard not hating back.
I say we can't trust them. I say we're never going to see any of that reward money.
And what you say is of no importance.
Well, what are you saying, Rashawn?
What I am saying is that I have this under control. That I have sent word out for assistance.
Whoa, what kind of assistance?
Here, I'll show you.
You look like a woman with something on her mind.
Urg, I fear he's doing someone else's bidding. Lost his life to that someone.
We're trying to get it back.
I just wish we could do more.
Hey, I promise you, we'll do all that can be done.
We need to act.
When I say so.
This is no peasant merchant. This is Sinbad.
I know who he is.
Without Uruk, we...
Silence! Any good fortune you have is because of me, correct? Go wait with the others near Sinbad's boat. When the time is right, I'll see to it Uruk gets free.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I do. Every step of the way. It's fortunate we heard you were in port.
Fortunate for both of us, I trust.
Oh, yes. You'll be richly rewarded for your service. One bag now, another upon completion.
You're sure the ship can be taken?
In the dead of night. It should be a simple matter for a man of your, skills.
And what about this Uruk? I hear he can be a whole load of trouble.
For which I'm providing you with this. Dip the dart in this. Snake root poison. Slavers use it to collect their slaves. Will knock a man cold for half a day. Hit him with this. Then I'll have a wagon and some men to haul him away.
What do you want done with the rest of the people on the boat?
It's Uruk we need. You can do what you like with the others. Just make sure they're out of the way when we come to collect him.
We'll meet you there at midnight.
We can trust this man?
You can trust a man who cuts throats for a living.
Stay here till it's done. Then come get him. The others must be below. Kill them all. I'll get Uruk.
We can't wait any longer.
I don't intend to. Give wings to this mind, this spirit. Transport them to a vessel worthy of thy name. To this tired body, bring back the weak spirit residing there until our work is done. I am ready, Great One. By thy will, my spirit infuses his body. My mind directs his strength.
Sinbad, Dubar, wake up! We have boarders!
Rungar, Grin, secure the upper deck!
Aye, aye, Sinbad.
Let's get out of Sinbad! We're going off and you're gonna let us, or I'll cut our throat the way I did his! Go! Let's go! Fast!
Now!
Sounds like our problems aren't over.
away!
They're gone now.
Let's set sail tonight and leave them all behind.
Follow me, you die.
We have to stop him.
Where do you think he's headed?
To kill. Or to be killed.
It should be done by now.
Nope, you're right.
Ahmed, you worry far too much. Everything will be fine.
We hire cutthroats to kill Sinbad and to bring us a monster, and you say everything's gonna be all right?
We did what needed to be done to protect our property.
It's not my property that I'm worried about.
You know something? I am sick and tired of
Load the wagon!
I won't allow it!
You have no choice! Quick, hurry up!
Everything! Over here! I got
Let's go! Take everything!
Come on! Throw it in the bag!
No!
Come on!
He should have listened!
You sure he'd come back here to Riyadh?
I know he did.
Should we spread out and look for him?
Yeah!
Oh, I think we're about to find him.
Look out! Help us! Help us!
I'm sorry.
This is your fault. If you had let that monster get killed, my husband would still be alive.
Uruk did this?
It was one of those with him. We were attacked on our boat. Any ideas on who they were? I gotta go. Bring us horses, or I swear I'll catch up to you.
He wasn't telling the truth.
It doesn't matter. Uruk's still our responsibility, and we're gonna find him. How many hours are they ahead of us?
Point of fact, Uruk's men were waiting for him, as if they were anticipating his escape.
And what's your point?
Uruk's under some kind of spell. Now we have to find out who's using him.
My guess? That's where they're headed.
No. Where you're headed is to your death.
Wagon won't hold up!
You can't control him anymore, can you?
Quiet.
I should have known that you...
Quiet!
I need to rest a bit. Just a moment or two.
They spotted us.
That doesn't worry me near as much as Uruk on the loose.
If we startle him, anything can happen.
But he's staring off like he did at the beach. Let me see if I can reach him.
There's only one of them. We'll rush him. All right, you want him? You get him.
Oh,
Follow me? You are a fool.
I'm trying to help you. To give you a chance.
For what? The executioner?
I know you didn't kill Hushang. I also know the Caliph. He's a fair man. He'll listen to me if I speak in your defense.
Look at me. There's no mercy for a monster.
You must trust me.
No! He must only answer to me.
collar off. Let me free. Let's go!
Come on!
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, come on, yeah.
Earth's down! Let's get out of here!
What's happening? What?
Take it off!
No!
Lift it up!
Without it, you lose control. Fight back!
I can't!
Put it back on.
Only once my strength returns.
Not so fast.
Is he all right?
He appears to be only stunned.
Whatever force that grips him is very powerful.
It's connected to his collar. Who controls it?
I won't tell you nothing.
I'm out of patience, if you get my point. If I were you, I'd tell.
Well, I can't if you won't.
Jubar?
His name is Kumar.
And we would find him where?
The Ridge Castle, just west of here.
If I were you, I'd find another job. Get. Kumar. Kumar. We just found your monster arc.
Hopefully his dazed state's only temporary.
Not as long as Kumar's collar stays around his neck. Well, we're gonna go pay our happy respects to this Kumar. Good. I like it when we get social.
All right, walk on.
Why are we waiting? You intend to do nothing to stop them?
Exactly.
Why?
I need to store my strength to the fullest in preparation.
But they'll get here.
Yes, they'll get here. And we'll be ready for them. More than ready.
What's it look like? Looks like it's gonna be tough to enter. Guards out front?
I know a way in.
Lead the way.
Right or left at the end of the hall?
Left.
Yeah. We haven't seen a single guard. Tell the truth. You just like to fight.
Fighting is one thing. Waiting for a fight is something else.
Psst. What is it?
Men coming. At least 3.
Shall we charge them?
No. Kumar, that's our target. Up.
The top of the stairs. Through this door, we will find him.
good of you to escort my Urk back to me.
I thought he needed someone to watch over him.
Meddlesome. That's all you are.
I've been called worse. Aren't you a little old for her?
I don't think you grasp what's about to happen to you.
Oh, I have a firm grasp. You're the one who's about to lose his grip.
I'll have your tongue for that. Urk!
Farouz, go help Rondar!
Don't make me run you through.
You attack him!
Charge him!
Get him! Don't let him do this to you. Fight him! Kill him now! Now!
He's the one who's hurting you.
Rip him apart!
We've got to break through this door!
Now you're in!
It's over, Urk.
Going somewhere?
Well, I was just...
I don't think so.
She probably deserved that.
That's what I sensed. You're back.
Not quite. Yes?
Ship you're looking for is over there.
We're not doing this just for the money.
We can still get you to Basra. Explain to the Caliph.
No, I need to start over far away from here.
Hopefully far enough to avoid the bounty hunters.
At least that far. Somewhere where they only know Urk, the man.
I would suggest north. The mountains of Sinbad. There are villages there that aren't even on a map.
That sounds like a place to find a home.
You sure?
My deepest thanks to all of you. And especially to you.
Goodbye, Uruk. I hope he finds that place.
You gotta believe he will.
I am Masari, and this is my master, Kundalini.
Next time on the Adventures of Sinbad. Captain! He was banished.
You must get us to Ripon. Do so, or you will all die.
Why Ripon? No arguments!
A fierce-looking woman holding a sword in each hand.
Mara, goddess of death.
How did he die?
Horribly. Painfully.
I don't know what you're up to in there, but I wanted to fight.
We have to make for open sea!
I just wanted to know why you'd issue orders that are dangerous and reckless.
You don't know what I know. I know's gonna come looking for you, and when he does, you're gonna run me around.
Why
I am the captain of this ship, and if you're not careful, you'll have a mutiny on your hands.
You dare talk mutiny on my ship? No one talks mutiny to me. No one.
Weekends are a good time to escape to the woods. Unless the weekend begins with Friday the 13th. Because 13 is an unlucky number. But out here, so are 1 through 12. Because these are Jason's woods. And nobody leaves them alive. Friday the 13th, Part 3, in 3D. Jason, you can't fight him. You can't stop him. And now, you can't even keep him on the screen. Friday the 13th, Part 3, in 3D. Now, when it comes to killing in Jason's woods, Jason will come to you. Friday the 13th, Part 3, in 3D. A new dimension in terror. It will scare you. Count on it. This is Eric. Eric Binford.
Double-crossing squealers, both of you.
I go to a lot of movies. It's my thing.
You know what I do to squealers?
Why don't you live in the real world with the rest of us?
If you're so smart, Stella, tell me what James Cagney's name was in White Heat.
Binford he's sick in the head. He's like retarded or something.
Here's to us, top of the world. I'm a great admirer. I just wanted to meet you.
Happy birthday to you.
I once went to 3 movies every day for a year, and I never missed once.
I can't picture the creature who'd want to marry you. Tell me, who is this unlucky girl?
Marilyn Monroe.
Remember, you picked me up hitchhiking. I gave you the whole idea for my movie.
I've never heard of you.
Happy birthday.
Huh? Cut it, man.
Dear Eric.
at that, you creep. But you didn't know what Adolf Hitler's favorite movie was. Broadway Melody, I bet you didn't know that. But what about Cry of Battle and War is Hell? Where were they playing, huh?
Eric Benford lives for the movies. Sometimes he kills for them too. Dennis Christopher, star of Breaking Away, creates an unforgettable portrait of life on the edge of terror. Fade to Black. Introducing Eric Benford.
Happy birthday, sucker.
Star of the silver screen. Master of disguise.
Well, I think he's calling you out. Hop along, Cassidy. Oh, look at this.
Minister of horror. Now in the ultimate performance of murder.
This is it. It's Hollywood. Can't touch me. Not now.
Fade to black.
I'm drawing ever so much closer to having my entire run of the original G.I. Joe, A Real American Hero, from Marvel. I'm down to needing 20 issues out of 155. So, and look what I got. I got not one, not two, not three, but 4 of the Find Your Fate G.I. Joe books. 24, 5, and 2. But here's the crazy one. Serpentor and the Mummy Warrior is written by R.L. Stine. That's right. The man who brought you Goosebumps brought you a random G.I. Joe Find Your Fate book. Craziness. So, I hope you guys dig Sinbad still. Because we're going to keep it going, but we're going back into a darker direction. A dark, sexy direction. With some more She-Wolf of London. We're almost done. I mean, literally, this is episode 18 of 20. That's it. We're done. 2 more episodes after this one, and we are completely finished. So, you know, I will always like my werewolf movies. And I always like good-looking girls. I'm coming back. And he's back again. The man, the myth, the legend himself, the Big Vince. Right, Big Vince? Tip of the hat. You gonna say good day and salutations?
All right, boys and girls.
So we're ready to go into the last show of the night. We're gonna what? We gonna watch She-Wolf of London?
I don't watch that.
Yeah, he don't watch that because he don't care. So, this is She-Wolf of London, episode 18. Enjoy.
I still love you, Daddy. I always will. But we have to be free to live our lives together. Johnny. Late. I thought that...
Your daddy scared me away. Nothing's gonna scare me away from you. Janice is waiting for us with a car up at Greasy Lake. She'll take us as far as the border. We'll be in Baja before your daddy wakes up.
Baja?
I got a little job lined up. Pumping gas in a town outside Ensenada. It doesn't pay much.
We don't need any money.
Never been poor.
All I want is you.
Daddy?
He'll find us. He knows people in Mexico.
Let him find us.
No, you don't know what he's like.
What's he gonna do? We're gonna be married.
I love you. I'm ready. Daddy. Wait here. What are you doing up here, Dad? Who are you?
True love. How sweet. Happy honeymoon.
Who is that woman?
Woman?
Hurry up, we gotta go. Janice, it's not gonna wait past midnight. Come on.
What makes you think I would go anywhere with a low-class scumbag like you?
Wait, what? Wait!
I can't wait to meet him.
Well,
I think Sean Ludlow has sold enough books, don't you? He could use a little humility. Besides, all his readers are short. They'll be glad not to have to reach.
It's like a dream come true.
Well, not really. I've always stood up for the little guy.
This farm girl gets off the plane from Montana, walks into a Save-On store, and who's buying lip balm? Larrabee Link.
So?
Don't you know who Larrabee Link is?
Yes, of course I do. Larrabee, the famous missing link.
He's an international movie star. It's so romantic. It's like Cinderella. I mean, this girl's in town 5 minutes, and she meets a movie star. They fall madly in love, and now they're having a private wedding tomorrow. It's unbelievable. Look at her dress.
Oh, I don't think Cinderella would have shown quite so much thigh.
Cynic. Oh, well, it looks like Mr. Sean Ludlow's slipped a few notches.
Really?
Hello, everybody! I care for you. Each one of you is significant to me. I love what is unique in you. Now, I want each one of you to show the human being standing next to you that they are special.
What's he talking about?
Hug power. The positive affection movement. Didn't you know? Dr. Cuddles coined the phrase, hug a stranger today, have a friend tomorrow.
Sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just don't get too carried away. Thank you.
Now, I want to thank each and every one of you for not only making Power Snuggling a bestseller, but a way of life. It's the 90s, and love is in. Oh.
Hey.
Folks, you're gonna have to step outside. Thank you very much. Dispatch 479, copy.
Oh my gosh.
Request paramedics.
I'm afraid the positive affection movement is dead.
Did she kill Dr. Cuddles?
No, Dr. Cuddles killed her.
How could he? She just got away in a black Porsche.
That woman is on her way to the pearly gates. Whether she is arriving by chariot, gossamer wings, or a Porsche is anyone's guess.
No, I'm talking about the woman in leather who shot Dr. Cuddles with a crossbow.
Dr. Cuddles was felled by his own book, not an arrow. And it's a good thing he wrote a thick book.
I know what I saw. I saw a woman in black shoot Dr. Cuddles with a crossbow, and that's not all I saw.
You saw her shoot him with a bazooka just for good measure?
I saw her license plate.
I know an old friend we should contact.
Let's go.
They don't call him Handy Andy simply because it rhymes.
Well, what did he find out?
Handy Andy has a friend at the Hall of Records.
Wait, is that the big building on Exposition Drive?
Yes, by the convenience store. It seems his friend has a friend at the DMV, and he ran the plate for us. Porsche is registered to True Love Incorporated.
If you're looking for love, this is the wrong place. And if you're with the moving company, you're late and overdressed. Actually, what happened to True Love?
It's bankrupt.
Victim of a cold-hearted society.
Victim of a cold-hearted executive. Rowena Smith embezzled every dime we had and every nickel we could borrow.
She all but ruined my reputation as a professional matchmaker. But you didn't come to hear my whining. You must be interested in the office space. Actually, we're interested in the black Porsche. She took that, too.
You aren't creditors, are you? Because if you are...
We're victims, just like you.
You are?
A tragic story. Hit and run.
What did she hit?
Our dog. Our dog was in our car.
Oh, she must have enjoyed that. Double the fun.
Charming woman.
Just the kind I'd want to set me up on a date.
You would have. She was once the sweetest, most wonderful woman, and she had the gift. When she brought people together, it was instant love. One happy couple after another. Until the axe murder. And the drowning. And the electrocution. And, well, after that, she was never the same.
No more new clients.
No more old clients. They kept killing each other. I think it really cut her down.
Do you know where we could find her?
If I knew that, she'd have the creditors and I wouldn't have to work for my husband.
A tyrant.
A divorce lawyer. Opposites attract.
Well, thanks for your help. There's something very strange going on here.
Indeed.
We know that there's an embezzling matchmaker who's shooting invisible arrows, and that all the couples who she introduced who once loved each other now hate each other. But what we don't know is why, and... Ian...
What a terrible mistake.
I'm shocked. I'm horrified, I'm appalled, You sneak. What's in it?
Books.
Books.
Apparently, they gave them away to clients.
Live happily ever after, compliments of true love. What do you think?
I think they would have been better off giving away my book.
Of course. Maybe we can learn a thing or two.
I doubt it.
Intimacy is the glue which binds two people together and cements their love. And affection is the applicator with which we apply intimacy.
Dr. Cuddles has a marvelous way with words.
But without intimacy, love doesn't stand a chance. Well, we're doomed.
Hey, how can you say that?
Well, look at the two of us.
Two people very much in love.
Who can't show their affection.
I don't know. I'm applying the glue right now.
You know what I mean. Even if we were as intimate as we wanted to be, I'd become a vicious werewolf.
So we exercise just a little moderation.
But even a little affection can be dangerous.
Nonsense. A little affection never hurt anyone.
Ian. I'm the one who's supposed to turn into a monster.
Relax, ma'am. I'm Al.
Excuse me?
I'm a Cupid.
Cupid? I mean, did you just say Cupid?
That's right, ma'am. Al Cupid.
This is some kind of a joke, right?
If it is, it's not a very good one.
Well, how'd you figure that?
I don't think Dr. Cuddles is laughing.
You're tracking down the woman in black leather.
Yes, sir. We were staking out True Love Incorporated before you started asking questions about her.
Wait, hold on. Do you mean Cupids, like the little babies that carry bow and arrows?
We've grown up, ma'am. Can you tell me anything about the suspect, sir?
She has a wicked aim with a crossbow.
Yes, sir. Rowena Cupid scored a 98 on her archery exam.
I might have guessed she was one of you. But shouldn't she be out making people fall in love?
It's her job. She's a Cupid. There's just one problem.
What's that?
She's gone bad.
A rogue Cupid.
She stole a case of arrows and disappeared. We think she's trying to eliminate love.
By making lovers eliminate each other.
Exactly. We think she's planning something big.
Why is she doing this?
That's classified, sir.
Wait a minute. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Ma'am?
Cupids? I mean, why are we listening to this drivel?
Well, 1 minute I was trying to win your heart. The next I was trying to tear it out. I guess a rogue Cupid is as good an explanation as any.
Okay. So, Al, how can we help you?
Just stay out of it.
What if we happen to run across Rowena?
She's armed and dangerous. Leave her to the professionals.
Dear Abby.
Dr. Ruth?
Sorry to inconvenience you good people.
Wait. Before you go, there's one thing that's been troubling me.
Just one?
Sir?
You look familiar.
We've met before.
We have?
He's a Cupid. Of course, it must have been, 6 months ago when Ian and I met?
No, ma'am, we had nothing to do with that.
Oh.
It was 1974.
1974?
Of course, Wendy Watson.
Wendy Watson?
She was destined to be your true love.
But she went off with my best friend.
Yes, sir. If it's any consolation, my aim has gotten much better since then. Good day.
Wendy Watson?
Long story.
I have time.
Not if you're going to find a dress for the wedding of the century.
What are you talking about?
Larrabee, Lincoln, Cinderella. If I was a Cupid and I wanted to eliminate love, that's where I'd start. The most publicized wedding of the year.
Yeah, everybody knows about that wedding. I mean, it's bigger than Prince Charles and Lady Di, Sean and Madonna.
Clark Kent and Lois Lane.
They got married?
You weren't invited?
No. Okay, so we're going to the wedding of the century. What about Al?
He can find his own date.
This is a private wedding, and there's no slime, sucking, yellow journalist toads allowed. Keep him out.
Skid my camera.
This may take some finesse.
What every gossip-mongering reporter in the world wants to get in there. You know, the scandal sheets have even hired helicopters to spy on it. What could you possibly think of that they haven't tried already?
Divine intervention.
Yellow journalist Toad.
Disgraceful. Some people will do anything. Imagine masquerading as a priest and invading the sanctity of the wedding ceremony.
Imagine.
These heartless cowards. I'm sorry you had to see that, Father.
Infidels are a fact of life in my business. Rest easy, my son.
Thank you, Father.
Infidels?
Come along, sister. Well, that should make for a very interesting cover photo.
Listen, are you sure it was such a wise idea to throw the priest out?
What's the point in letting him perform the marriage ceremony if it means he's going to be performing the last rites a few minutes later? Believe me, they'll thank us for this.
If they don't arrest us.
Have faith. Time to bind two people together in early matrimony. Keep your eyes open.
I wouldn't miss it.
Ah, my son.
Where's Father Murray?
Out of town.
Out of town?
In the Sudan.
No, that's not gonna work. Look, I was depending on him.
For emotional support during this special time.
For my motivation. Okay, breathe. What am I feeling now? What am I feeling now?
You're in love.
Love? Yes, the love thing. Okay, that's gonna work. All right, everything's gonna be just fine. Now, this is the wedding ceremony, all right? Now, it transcends the conventional poetic rhetoric and digs deep into the soul to find the naked truths.
Oh, baby, spread your wings and let me come inside.
Rod Stewart. God, I love that man.
Truly inspirational.
I know.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just looking for the fruit punch. Yes. I have such a dry throat. Sorry.
Do you take her? Your body's perspiring, your blood surging, your organs throbbing, your fluids mixing, until death pulls you both into the flaming pits of hell?
I do.
Ditto.
By the power vested in me by God and the state of California, I pronounce you...
It gets worse. Get up, baby. You look nice.
She got away.
She couldn't have. She either passed us or went over the side.
So what are you saying?
She's saying I'm still here.
Ah! Why didn't you say so?
Chalk up 2 more idiots dying for love. But look, you're a Cupid. I mean, you're supposed to make people fall in love, not kill each other. Love, death, in the long run, what difference is there? Well, when you're in love, you skip through fields, picking flowers, singing show tunes, and when you're dead, well, you rot. You mortals know so little about love.
Do I detect just a hint of bitterness in your voice?
I was in love once.
Ah.
I hear a show tune coming. I first saw him on the beach on Corfu. He was the most beautiful man who ever walked the earth. And his heart was as kind as his face was handsome. I know that guy. You know, the guy downstairs who's asking about her?
Right. He said he was very eager to see you. He said something about being terribly sorry that he stood you.
They took him from me. They? It's forbidden for a Cupid to love a mortal. So they wiped his memory of me and made him fall in love with another. That's terrible. It is, isn't it? But I will have my revenge. Because if I can't love, then no one can. And anyone who tries dies. Yes. You seem like a loving couple.
What?
Us? No.
This cow, we hate each other.
Loathe, despise, detest. Cow. You can't hide true love from a Cupid. And you can't hide from my arrow.
I meant it with affection! Give me your hand, Vanessa. So, who invited you, the bride or the groom?
It took us 6 months to set this up, and you ruined it in just 6 minutes. Seal off the grounds.
Are you saying this was a Cupid sting?
I told you to leave this to the professionals, and I meant it. If you get involved again, we will be forced to take action.
You'll cancel our Valentines?
No, sir. I'll break your hearts. I will make you forget you've known each other forever.
You play tough.
I'm a Cupid. It's my job.
Well, maybe it's not a total loss.
How'd you figure that, ma'am?
Maybe there's some cake left. You know, love is a lot more complicated than I thought. Maybe we should leave it to the professionals.
They couldn't do much worse than we did.
You know, do you really think they could make us forget about each other?
After all we've been through? Never.
Good. I didn't think so.
And you know...
What?
If they did, I could always look up Wendy Watson.
Okay, it should be ready now. Let's check and see. Smells delicious. Little pepper and your casserole should be ready. Okay, now ladies, let's go for some aerobics. All right, are you ready?
It's so much fun.
2,
You
3,
make tasty
4.
treats
Feel the extension.
and
Come on now.
tighten your buns.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
What do you think, Doc? Is she cook or what? I'm taping a classic here. I'm sure no one who ever sees it will forget it. Yeah. What's with the collar? I found Jesus. Great. You told him we only pay skate, right?
3, 4. Reach down. 2,
Hey, babe. What's shaking?
Oh, my fist.
Listen, you ever get tired of playing second banana? I got a show for you.
Really? You know, I'd rather eat live scorpions and be boiled in bacon grease.
Ooh, do it nude. We got a primetime special. I'm learning. Hey, how did... I don't know who you are, but I know a star when I see one.
You got that right, lover boy. More than you know. If you're reading this, so much for surprising you with a champagne breakfast in bed. Hold off on the bowl of chocolate cheese chews. I'm preparing my famous omelets. What's wrong with chocolate cheese chews? Hello?
Randy, isn't it a glorious day? The kind of day that exists only in fantasies.
The kind of glorious days I fantasize about don't include you, Skip.
Well, then I'm going to make your fantasies come true. You will never see me again.
You're leaving?
No, you are. I'm canceling Ian's show.
You can't! I need that show to help me.
Toodaloo.
Cure. That low-life, perverted, disgusting snake! You can't do that. You can't do that. Skip. I believe it!
Skip has cancelled our show. I've gone to kill him back when the deed is done.
You are a no-good, disgusting, perverted snake. Listen, you can't cancel our show.
Have a jelly bean, it'll do you good.
Look, don't patronize me. I demand an explanation here because you see, House Strange just happens to be the highest-rated show on this 2-bit TV station.
Yeah, but ratings aren't everything. You know, we have to consider our responsibility to the community. Excuse me.
This from the man who created bikini baking with Bambi? Skip, listen.
Dr. Love's live call-in show will be more than just entertainment.
What? She does aerobics and bakes too?
Dr. Love's a warm and caring individual who lights up the screen and the lives of everyone around her.
Let me guess. She talks about sex while wearing nothing but Christmas tree lights.
She'll help lost souls find themselves. And isn't that what communicating is all about? Isn't that ultimately our responsibility as broadcasters? Don't worry, you love her. I know I do.
Tell me that isn't Dr. Love.
I can understand a woman being threatened by Dr. Love's awesome beauty. But don't worry. To know her is to love her.
There is no way she's going on our TV show. She's a killer. There's no saying what she might do, and I won't be able to live without you. I love you.
No, I can't. I love her.
Oh, I don't care. I love you, and I'll do anything I can to have you.
No!
That's good.
You are the most exciting man I've ever met, and I want you now.
I'm flattered, but my heart belongs to Dr. Love.
But your body belongs to me.
I love her. My devotion to her is absolute. But then this is sex, and that's entirely different.
Yes.
My level, want me to speak up louder? I'll try.
Nice, easy zoom. That's very good. Okay, we're quick. Okay, camera one, stand by. And cover shot. And that also.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You're on the air with Dr. Love. sit in your Barca lounger, sucking back buds, with your arm around your girl, and you think you know what love is?
I never thought I'd say this, but you're too much woman for me.
Randy! I see you've been having a good meeting.
This is not what it seems.
Of that I am certain.
No, see? She's my true love.
Oh, my man! I need my man! Oh, please! My man! What do you know about the pain that comes from love? Of the sweet anguish of passion? Of the despair that takes over when you've lost your heart forever? You've reduced love to greeting card wishes and Lionel Richie. And you think you know what love
Fire!
is?
Out!
What do you
Fire!
know about
Out
the
now! Quick!
of the sweet anguish of passion? You aren't worthy of love. The arrow gave you love. What are you doing? Why are you keeping me from my man? Don't fret. Because how important can love be if it's so easy to lose? You'll like hate much better.
You okay?
Randy! Baby, I've decided that my heart's big enough for both of you.
I'm feeling much better now, thank you.
I'll say one thing for Skip. He certainly helped you develop your left hook. Nope. Let's go. What a woman.
It's not often I get to work directly with civilians. Thank you for your quick thinking.
What did you do?
I cut off the live broadcast and fed it directly into the control booth. The only person that got hit by her arrow was you. But I don't know what I would have done after that if you hadn't arrived just in the nick of time.
We were watching As the World Turns. Good thing I switched channels.
You watch soap operas?
Cupids are incurable romantics.
Clearly.
Let's go away to a distant cloud somewhere. Just you and me.
I do have a few centuries of vacation time coming.
You don't know what you've been missing.
I'm a firm believer in rehabilitating recidivists, ma'am. I'll work closely with Rowena on a purely professional basis, of course.
Of course.
Goodbye.
Well, I think we've discovered something today.
What's that?
Even the professionals have some things to learn about love.
It's my job. I'm a Cupid.
Mandy, a little shopping.
No, I was thinking. It must be hard for you, being thousands of miles away from home. So, I had your mother send some of your things from England.
How terribly thoughtful of you. There are some things I miss. I miss that Edith Hamilton first edition. A few Van Morrison albums. My Giacometti lithograph. And old Snorky.
Well, I thought you might be a little lonely.
And cold, too.
Well, you know how cold these winters can be on the beach.
True. The temperature nearly dropped to 60 last night. But that is not to say I don't appreciate my baby spoon, my elementary school diploma, my college yearbook, but...
Aha! No, I mean, how amusing that your mother should put this in the box.
Yes, how very amusing.
I mean, it's always so funny to see, how people looked and dressed back then. Is that you with the L-shaped sideburn?
Page 83.
Page 83?
Wendy Watson.
Wendy Watson.
The reason you had this package shipped from London, you just want to see what the potential love of my life really looks like.
Well, not really, but I mean, as long as it's here, it wouldn't hurt to peek. Dean's List. Miss Brayton.
Do you know, I forgot how tight those hot pants really were.
She's perfect in every way.
And indeed, all her husbands thought so too.
Husbands?
Oh, all 4 of them. Or was it 5? I forget. I haven't seen her since she opened a clothing shop.
String bikinis and sweaters, I presume.
Oh, active wear for the full-figured woman.
Full-figured?
Big bust. Big bottom, big thighs, big chin.
Big chin?
Can you believe she dared to model her own sportswear? What's that for?
For lying.
Who's lying?
You're lying.
preview you are about to watch is for a movie that is unlike any you have ever seen before. It is for a movie that goes beyond temporary fear to everlasting terror. It is a movie called Demons. Yes, the demons are coming, and they're coming for you. Warning, if you have the courage to see demons, sit near an exit. Otherwise, you might never get out. In your theater, who will survive the touch of the demons and who will not. Demons. With music by Billy Idol, Motley Crue, The Adventures, Rick Springfield, and Saxon. This is no dream. This is happening right now. And it could be happening to you. Demons. They will make cemeteries their cathedrals, and the cities will be your tombs. Will you survive it? Demons.
Too far, too fast. Give him a little time to impress us. He's walking all over the place. He's even been to my house.
Why don't we just take him out?
I'll see to it he disappears.
First, you bust him up real good. Public and messy. Everybody should know what you get when you kick in my door.
Real take charge guy.
Let's hope he's not alive.
This must be what they mean by poetic justice.
Nobody gives Schwarzenegger a raw deal.
Again.
Mm-hmm. So, I hope you guys had fun this week. I hope you guys enjoyed She-Wolf of London. I hope you guys had fun last week. I hope you guys had a fun and safe holiday, and nobody is walking around like this with fingers missing. And we took the Vince. Oh, cool. We took the Vince to go watch fireworks. So I did miss part of last week's episode. And you're gonna read some manga over there? Yeah, there he goes. And we had a blast. Took him. He always has fun. Did you have fun at the fireworks? Mm-hmm. And we hope you guys did too. We had a blast, like I said, last week at the con. And we worked really hard. And I think we did another great thing for the community. But I'm a little partial. So, you know, we bust our butts. I really, really bust my butt for that show every time. And I have a lot of fun once it's over. Because I tell you what, it does take a lot out of you. I don't know how other promoters do it. I know people who promote a show like every 6 months or every 2 months. And I'm like, I don't know how you do it. I don't. It takes me... Totally. A lot, yeah, doesn't it? You came and visited me at my con, didn't you? Yep. And then you and Mommy went to the lake and went swimming. So, on that note, we're going to tie this up and bring it close to an end.
Don't talk about the lake.
We won't talk about the lake? Okay. So, we're going to talk about if anything happens to this channel. Some of these channels have been getting taken down lately. I will plan on moving everything to Patreon. But the best part about moving everything to Patreon, I can air whatever I want to air. For the most part. I can do what I want. I will still keep it free, but I will ask, if you help out the channel to help us out. That's also awesome. And I see that we've been getting more and more members, both paying and free over there, and I greatly appreciate it. You guys are building it up. I'm slowly moving all the old episodes that have been trimmed down to fit on YouTube, that have been taken down. All of them are slowly going to Patreon. My goal is to move everything we've ever done for Saturday Morning Serials, SciFridays, and the Anime Source all over to Patreon, and basically keep my channel alive even if it gets killed off. So on that note, we're going to bring this to an end this week. I'm going to throw you an extra episode of Xplay after this is all over. And I want you guys to have a great night and enjoy, and I will see you in the morning. And from the Captain in Events, take care. We'll see you all there, and bye. Later.
Today on Xplay, it's hard to be stealthy with a giant head. It's iNinja. Orcs fall apart in Dungeons and Dragons Heroes.
Can you swim in it or you...
And Adam meets the woman of his dreams at Gen Con. You go, Game Boy.
Oh, yeah.
It's game time. And now, two people in search of truth, justice, and a preview copy of Half-Life 2, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello there.
Hello.
Welcome to Xplay.
Now today we've got ninjas, orcs, and Formula One racing.
Which is all fine and dandy, though personally, I'm looking for the Ninja Orc Racing Sim.
Oh yes, aren't we all?
Well, I think we all should. First, though, we're going to kick things off with my personal journey into the heart of darkness.
Yeah, we sent Adam to Gen Con.
You're dead to me.
The Gen Con is the largest role-playing convention in North America, where wizards, vampires, clerics, and Klingons go to hook up with each other. Can't swing a dead elf in there without hitting a tabletop RPG. You meet anyone special at Gen Con, Adam?
Depends how you're defining the word special.
If you could pop the hoods on the gathered attendees at Gen Con and sneak a peek into their brains, it might look something like this. Since you can't really do that, we hit the floor of this underground obsession in search of fantasy.
Can you swim in it or are you going to have rusting problems?
I've never tried that, but I think you would have rustic problems.
Who would think that under one roof, you're going to have orcs and fighters and Star Wars and Star Trek and werewolves and vampires and chainmail bikinis and Duffman?
Duffman.
If you want to be the Master P of the Forgotten Realms, then what you got to do is pick up some of that good old fantasy bling. Implements of death. Fantasy environments. Oh yeah, what is that you think they're talking about? I want my stuff back. Well, you're not coming over to my place. Arr! I'm with Anthony Valterra of the Valar Project. You're doing something a little different with the role-playing games than, say, your average Dungeons & Dragons.
One of the areas that's never been covered is the erotic.
You can actually get STDs, is this right?
Absolutely.
Now, does your character just get the clap or something, or do you have, like, fantasy STDs?
We have some fantasy STDs, so when we're saying fantasy STDs, we've got some really horrific fantasy STDs.
I'm here with Shizor. Hey, Shizor, who are you? 2 Psy Dogs and a Randy Johnson rookie card. Do you think I can get a Black Lotus?
His first public appearance, the son of Shizor.
Wow. There's really a seminal moment.
As a creature of the forest, I have to feed, and I feed on the life forces of other creatures.
Right. We are the ones that make a better day, so let's start giving. And now we're joined by Dark-Horned Evil Guy. How are you doing?
Dark-Horned and evil.
We are now having a chance to chat with Lord Vader right here. So, what is it like, being, the big guy on the dark side? So, after walking the floor, it's now appropriate to sit down and actually play a game of Dungeons & Dragons. This is me. I'm Durham Blacktree. I cast Magic Missile. I'm gonna attack him with Magic Missile. You killed our cleric! I cast a healing spell.
No, it's not your turn.
How can you kill our cleric? I just rolled the dice. I put my foot in your ass.
Behind me is True Dungeon. This is a real-life 3D dungeon action puzzle. Let's go check it out. Look at my torch. This is our first puzzle. It's a word scramble puzzle. Probably a word scramble of death. I don't know how long I've been in here. My senses are becoming rather rocky. This torch is starting to burn my face. I have no idea what's going on, and the floor is covered in letters.
Yeah, rolling dice and turning over cards is all fine and good. Well, let's go check out some real combat. You know, when it comes to combat, it's not just a smacking people around with your sword. You've got to have skill. You have to have finesse. You need to show dexterity and focus if you're ever going to become a true warrior. Like this. Hey, whoa, guys. Whoa, not the face! Not the face! Look, I came in here for the fun, but now I see the flame and the demon and the anger. We've rolled our dice here at Gen Con, and now it's time for all to return to their ranch-style kingdoms in Evermore. We've met new friends. We've made enemies. All in a day's work from the stinking jaws o' doom.
It looks like you made a lot of friends who hit you.
Yes, but that's how you can tell they're the closest friends. Really, the best way to describe it, it's like living through a horrible Fellini picture in nightmare form.
Just shake it off, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to do this, but there seems to be some residual Gen Con goo stuck to me, like down there.
Is that what the
Now
smell
that I
is?
look at it, I realize it's actually Dungeons and Dragons Heroes. The game is called Dungeons and Dragons Heroes. That's a little redundant. It's not like there's another game out there called Dungeons and Dragons Nevishes. Go. So, in the game you play a hero. Actually, you play a dead hero. A long time ago, you and 3 other heroic buddies killed a bad wizard dude who goes in for the kinkier armaments. Unfortunately, the heroes die in the process. Now Bad Dude has been resurrected, and you plus your cohorts have been brought back from the dead to spank him again.
We resurrected you to defend us from your old foe, Caden.
Now, I'd be a little pissed if I found out that I could be brought back from the dead, but it only happened when I had to go to work bailing everyone out.
All you have to do is get rid of those nasty creatures.
And smelling this thing's breath. But then again, you're a hero. And this guy's bummed.
Take this key to the...
Trying out this early copy, it becomes immediately clear that the game is all about action. So, if you prefer your D&D the slow-paced pen and paper way, then no dice. Oh my god, I am so clever. Wow. That's not to say it's all brain dead. You do earn experience points and increase your abilities and allow you to pick up new moves and magic. The way you change your weapons or magic is to hold down the right trigger. This slows the action down as you scroll through your options. What's cool is that at this point, that's as confusing as the game appears to get. It looks like there's enough D&D to keep the enthusiasts happy, but if you just want to slash through nasty monsters, you should be nicely satisfied. Speaking of imposing your violent will on fantasy nasties, this game's pretty gruesome. Look at that, it's so bisected. No. Although,
I'm curious as to why trolls carry gold. Is there a local grunt and save they go shopping at? On top of just hacking through thickets of diseased bipedal malevolence, you and friends can play together as a team. The game will make the necessary adjustments to keep the enemies coming. Even though this is an early build of the game, everything is in place for a nice hack and slash, plus a little more in this romp through Fantasyland. Expect Dungeons & Dragons Heroes in October.
Yeah, I'm impressed with D&D Heroes. I'd say stick a troll in it. It's done.
It's great to see that Woody Allen is still working.
Yeah, maybe. Now, if you want to see more Gen Con footage or want to learn more about D&D Heroes, come to our website.
TechTV.com/Xplay.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Shake it off.
Up next. Round and round she goes. Morgan gets sick of F1 Career Challenge.
Introducing QuickStrip, the automatic self-adjusting wire stripper. QuickStrip is engineered to automatically size and strip virtually every wire in your home and car, from the smallest wire to those thick double-stranded outdoor wires instantly. Regular wire strippers don't even compete. With QuickStrip, you just click and strip, and in less than 1 second, QuickStrip will prep wires faster and easier than anything you've ever used. We guarantee it. You can use QuickStrip in those impossible, hard-to-reach areas where old-fashioned wire strippers just don't work. Just watch how easily QuickStrip can strip not just one wire, but 2, 3, and 4 wires all at the same time. Got different sizes? No problem. QuickStrip handles them easily. No measuring, no guessing. Just watch how QuickStrip can cut through external sheathing and then strip the inner wires instantly. Your regular wire strippers couldn't do this in their dreams. Use QuickStrip when you install your car stereo, hook up trailer lights, repair lamp cords, light fixtures, home stereos, and more. And QuickStrip comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee. And when you order today, you'll also receive absolutely free the basics of household wiring. This step-by-step instructional DVD quickly and easily teaches you the ins and outs of household wiring. A $25 value, it's yours free. You'll also receive, just for calling, the Mini QuickStrip. It's designed to work on the smallest wires and in those tough, hard-to-reach areas. This is a must for every professional and do-it-yourselfer. Just ask the operator, and the Mini QuickStrip is yours free. That's QuickStrip, the Mini QuickStrip, and the instructional DVD. This package is a $65 value, yours for an amazing $19.95. These are tools you'll own and use for a lifetime. Have your credit card ready and call the number on your screen. QuickStrip is not available in any store, so call now.
The greatest games in the world are the ones where you are the champion.
I don't know what happened there.
Robinson throws it down with authority. Davis sets the solid pick. Williams nails it.
Madden, NHL 2004, Tiger Woods PGA Tour.
And the world's greatest games are all on Xplay.
We're going to tell you which one is worth your money and which one you should skip at all costs.
Adam Sessler, Morgan Webb, Xplay, weeknights 11:10 Central, only on Tech TV.
Please welcome 2 winners in the game of life, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yeah, but when I won, all I got was a lousy t-shirt that didn't even fit.
Aw, well maybe a Formula One game will cheer you up.
I don't think so.
No? No, it's an EA Sports F1 Career Challenge.
You know what the real career challenge is?
What?
Sending me to Gen Con.
Okay, less bitter, more happy.
Hey, F1 Career Challenge is made by EA Sports. Now, they traditionally come out with some pretty good sports games. Let's think about it. We got Madden, we got NBA Street, we got SSX. Unfortunately, they also make crud, like the now deceased Triple Play Baseball.
Yes, well, with that none too hopeful introduction, here's our review of F1 Career Challenge. This is F1 Career Challenge, where you hop into an F1 racer and go flying around the track. Well, sort of. The title draw is Career Mode, which suggests you'll be role-playing an F1 driver out for glory. But to start with, your character isn't very customizable. You only get to pick your name, your country, your helmet. Sure, this one's fine, I guess, but they're basically all the same. And your face. But this is your selection. Maybe if I squint really hard, one of them will kind of look like me? They sort of look more like each other than anything else. Once once you pick your character, you go through training.
Accelerate away from the line with as little wheel spin as possible.
It's frustrating to say the least. Here is what it feels like.
Okay, let's try that again. Let's try and get it right this time. Let's have another go at this one.
At least he's encouraging. Once you get to career mode, you'll find it's just an excuse to string together a number of races by means of messages on a lame PDA. Here's my crew. They look awful, but oh, they're clapping for me. They think I'm great. Maybe they got my training test scores mixed up with someone else's. Off I go. I'm on the track. Okay, I'm off the track. I do like how I get grass on my wheels when I roam off the beaten path. It's a nice touch. I'm bored. Let's take a listen to that awesome soundtrack. Oh wait, there isn't any. Now I have to give EA some props for not plopping in generic butt rock, but after a while the whine of the engine starts to bug. What do you say we add our own butt rock? Oh, that's better. This game is impossible. I can't stay on the bloody track. Okay, I'm gonna go really slow. Okay, on the track, this is good. See, F1's controls are unforgiving and the learning curve is steep. You're gonna spend a lot of time like this, and this, and this. Now, exiting career mode and moving into the more immediately satisfying quick race, we get to pick our cars and get right out on the track. Okay, I'm concentrating. I'm hitting the brake. No, that was too much. Okay, I've spun out. Oh God, this is annoying. Let's see if we can find a way to make this game fun. Okay, let's turn damage on. Well, so far the worst I can do is lose my tires, which does take away a bit of handling, but I can still manage to hit speeds in excess of 100 miles an hour on one wheel. Oops, there goes the other one. Okay, now what? Just wandering around the track again with these frustrating controls. I am so bored. Ooh, pass me, will you? I'm gonna hit you. Mwahaha! Kablam! Kablooey! He doesn't appear to be very aggressive. Maybe he wants to live or something. Whatever, guy, you are no fun to play with. F1 Career Challenge is a game for the hardcore F1 racer fan, but it offers nothing for the mainstream audience except frustration. Xplay gives F1 Career Challenge a 2 out of 5. Ooh, I flipped! Woo! What a rush!
Butt rock. You said butt rock like 2 or 3 times in this?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, a new low for Xplay.
It's like bad metal. It's like butt rock. It's like anything you're...
Yeah, but it comes
That's
out of
butt
your
rock.
butt.
Right. I messed up my hair. Okay, now if you're one of the people who loves F1 racing, and I mean really loves it, then this game may be for you. Otherwise, you're going to be bored to death. See, I added butt rock to improve things, and when butt rock is an improvement, things are not good.
Coming up. Stow it, sailor! It's Naval Ops Warship Gunner!
Want to take off? Enterprise Rent-A-Car has takeoff weekend specials from $9.99 a day. That's Friday to Monday, just $9.99 a day. So take off this weekend. Log on to enterprise.com or call 1-800-RENT-A-CAR.
Sounds like fun? Absolutely. It's AbsolutePoker.com. It's time for you to join the thousands of people playing poker right now at AbsolutePoker.com. At Absolute Poker, you learn and play the most popular poker games absolutely free. Check out the fast, fun poker action at AbsolutePoker.com. More fun than bingo or slots, you'll play and chat with real people in real time from the comfort of your own home. Simply go to AbsolutePoker.com and click to download the free games. In seconds, you'll join the excitement. Absolute Poker's popular games and exciting features put you right in the game. It's fun, it's easy, and best of all, you can play right now absolutely free. Get in the game. www.absolutepoker.com. Whenever, wherever.
If you want to make tons of money on the internet, then you need a powerful website. Get your very own free website now that features over 50 ebooks ready to sell like hotcakes. Go to freebookwebsite.com now and instantly start selling the hottest ebooks like No Money Down Real Estate, Making Money on eBay, Golf, Internet Wealth, and many more. Over 200 million people online and $47 billion spent last year alone. Cash in on the high-profit electronic book explosion right now. Go to freebookwebsite.com and sign up free in total privacy. Guaranteed. No monthly cost ever. Get your free website instantly right now. No waiting. It's all 100% totally automatic. There's no inventory to buy, no selling, no order taking, no customer service, no shipping, and no hidden costs. Go to freebookwebsite.com. We call it a cash machine on autopilot. But hurry before it's too late.
Want to take off? Enterprise Rent-A-Car has take-off weekend specials from $9.99 a day. That's Friday to Monday, just $9.99 a day. So take off this weekend. Log on to enterprise.com or call 1-800-RENT-A-CAR.
Once again, the dynamic duo, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. We have a game about the Navy.
That sounds patriotic.
Well, they're in another dimension,
Okay.
but here's our review of Naval Ops Warship Gunner. Naval Ops Warship Gunner does cough up big ships, big oceans, big conflicts, and some really big guns, all designed to help would-be armchair admirals get some war going. But the reconnoiter we did left us thinking the game suffers a little too much from schizophrenia. Let Professor Morgan explain. Game maker Koei has plenty of experience bringing large-scale historical battles to the gaming arena. The Dynasty Warriors franchise proves that they know action gaming. Similarly, the Romance of the Three Kingdoms series shows their skill in the micromanagement department. Indubitably. But with Naval Ops Warship Gunner, they attempt to combine both these elements into a single gaming experience. And the results just make me want to lie down.
Enemy ship sunk.
The story-propelling Naval Ops has a World War II era destroyer sailing into this big, time-bending, mind-bending dimensional rift, ultimately resurfacing in a hostile alternate universe. Why are all the alternate universes always hostile?
We have no idea what is going on or indeed where we are.
What follows is an evil seafaring empire to resist.
Enemy ship sunk.
And bigger, even weirder firepower to acquire. Give or take any additional rifts in time.
Minor damage.
The game basically plays out over two distinct phases. On the one hand is the resource management nightmare we'll call the design phase. This is where you receive the specifics of an upcoming mission. Outfit an existing ship or design one from scratch using any of some 800. That's right, 800 different components. We are so not having fun yet. The second phase is the battle mode. This is where you'll take your ships out to the open sea and blast the living hell out of any number of mission-critical objectives. This phase proves slightly more fun, I guess, but not so much fun as to really float my boat.
Objective failed.
Hey, you sucked my battleship. Anyway, the end result is this. Strategy overload for the action gamer, and action overload for the strategy folks. Unfortunately, those betwixt and between won't be particularly impressed by either aspect. So like I was saying, we can only allow poor, schizophrenic Naval Ops Warship Gunner a you don't need it, 2 out of 5.
We have no idea what is going on or indeed where we are.
Now, some tactical people might like this, but Naval Ops just isn't fun.
No, I'm getting really tired of these games with all the identity crises that just never seem to come together. It's like, take Naval Ops. It's okay. Lying down on like a psychiatric, couch thing. Okay. It's like, I'm a strategy game. I'm actually an action game. I have an RPG element. Ooh, look, a little bit of platforming. Ooh, a brand new control. But I'm strategy. I'm strategic.
After the break, he's got a huge noggin. Heed, pants, now. It's iNinja.
How's your credit? In the next 60 seconds, I'm going to show you an easy way to instantly check your own credit report for free. So the next time you need credit and apply for a home loan, car loan, or even a credit card, you won't have to imagine what your credit report looks like. You'll know. To learn how to get your free credit report instantly and online, just log on to freecreditreport.com. It's that simple. At freecreditreport.com, you can instantly see what's in your report, who put it there, who's been looking at it, so you can make sure everything's accurate. Staying on top of your credit can make it easier for you to qualify for the lowest available interest rates, which could save you a lot of money. So don't wait. Join the millions of Americans who've already logged on to freecreditreport.com. Got a minute? Just log on to freecreditreport.com. That's freecreditreport.com. freecreditreport.com.
It's here. Gateway's fully loaded 510 SE with one of our best deals ever. For starters, you get the fast Intel Pentium 4 processor and a 17-inch monitor for under $900. And now there's 3 more incredible reasons to get it during our 3 for free offer. First, get a free DVD burner upgrade. Second, double your memory. And third, free shipping. That's a total savings of $250. Call 1-800-555-2081. 3 for free on our 510 SE. And soon.
Sunday nights on Tech TV are all new. First, the truth is stranger than fiction on Secret, Strange, and True. Then, a revealing look at sex in the digital age.
Hi, gorgeous.
Wired for Sex. And extraordinary ideas come to life on Invent This. Then, after Fresh Gear, what if everything you were told to believe was a lie? Explore Tech TV's new series, Conspiracies. Watch Sunday night starting at 8, only on Tech TV. Are you ready? Play hard.
It's almost as exciting as anime porn.
Yay! Go wild.
This is a great job I got here.
I say no more!
Join the fun.
Everybody's feeling good.
Woo! All new Tech TV late nights. Xplay at 11, Unscrewed at 11:30, The Screensavers at 12. Only on Tech TV.
Coming up next week, the all-new Intel Prescott processor. We'll pit it against AMD's best 64-bit baby.
Plus, we're going to tell you how to refine and master the art of the perfect Google search.
And acclaimed sci-fi author, neuromancer creator, the guy who coined the term cyberspace, William Gibson, will be here.
That's all next week.
On the Screensavers.
Welcome back to Xplay, now with delicious filling.
Welcome back.
What kind of filling did we have before?
Well, now it's delicious.
All right, I guess that's good enough.
Anyway, we're going to start with a game called iNinja.
This is not to be confused with Isaac Asimov's iRobot.
Now, it's not your average ninja game, because this ninja has a melon head, which is even more ridiculous than Shinobi's scarf. Here's iNinja. Ladies and gentlemen, Shinobi! Without the GNC supplements. Okay, all ninja jokes aside, this big-headed fella may look like a pipsqueak, but he can do stuff you never would have thought possible. For instance, skateboarding without the skateboard. And moonwalking on a barrel. Game developer Argonaut will take the cartoony approach with iNinja and blend together action and adventure in a truly animated fashion. Your goal in the game will be to collect tokens. Now, we're not sure how, but it looks like you'll get some special powers from them. The power to sound constipated, perhaps. Although getting to these tokens won't be easy. You're marooned on some kind of island with a giant robot lying on the beachfront. Around it are several doors that take you to underground locations. Some of these doors open up mini-games, like a rock and sock'em boxing match where you're pitted against another robot in a round-to-round slugfest. First one to knock the other's block off wins. As for iNinja's abilities, let's just say he likes to defy gravity. Like Neo does. Or Jackie Chan. And for you Tony Hawk fans, a little bit of rail grinding. As for weaponry, you're given some of the essential items needed to stay alive. You have the usual darts and shurikens to throw around, but the weapon you'll use most is your sword. Introducing the big-ass blade for big-ass bosses. Stick a fork in him. He's done. Late for a meeting and need to save your game? No problem. With the big-ass blade, now you can kill in half the time. Feeling a bit too grounded in life? No problem. Just whip out the blade and float above your troubles. Mazes and puzzles will be scattered throughout the game. So don't worry if you run into a brick wall, because you can always use your head to lift you out of any situation. Those of you who enjoy iconic adventures like Sonic or Jak and Daxter will find iNinja to be a welcome departure from your typical hack and slash escapade. It seems like a thinking man's game, as well as a bowling man's game. We look forward to many other surprises in iNinja as soon as we get more details. Watch out for this little guy in the fall. The developers hired animator Don Bluth. He's the guy behind the movie Secret of NIMH and the arcade classic Dragon's Lair. He did the cutscenes.
Now, even though I can't stand Dragon's Lair 3D, Don Bluth is rad. I highly recommend checking out Titan AE. Anyhow, we didn't get to see any of that in this preview copy, but we have good faith.
I think it's going to be good.
Game.
And iNinja does seem cute and cuddly for a ninja, I guess.
Well, I seem rather cute and cuddly for a man on the brink of sanity loss.
You're cuddly?
I hug myself. Go to the website. TechTV.com/Xplay. There's very funny stuff there.
Extra footage and all that good stuff.